Hey everybody, I'm Stitch Kitten, and today we are gonna keep going with some of those Mad God Cat stickers we keep putting up. So here I'm gonna show off the collage for a little bit, and drink my coffee because I'm getting started a little bit late this morning. Sorry, but these are going so well. I'm really excited for you guys to be able to have these. Alright, I'm sorry I haven't gotten them up to the print shop yet, but coming soon. I do have them all typed up and stuff, but there's like just enough clerical work between me and giving these to my one-man army that I haven't done it yet. Sorry. I am so bad at clerical work. I don't want to do it ever. Yep, sorry, it's a problem with my brain. I will figure out how to make it fun for me eventually. Maybe one day. Oh, yeah, I'm eating my breakfast in a pouch. Um, like a whole real adult. I think these might genuinely be labeled for children, but, you know what? Actually, it doesn't say. It just says smoothies on the go, so. Um, these are really good though. I am so bad at breakfast, guys. Like genuinely so bad at breakfast, but also I have stomach gut problems as y'all know, and they're giving me a run for my money this morning. And also just in general because of those my gut doctor says I really am supposed to eat something in the morning, especially with all the meds I got to take, like even if it's just crackers or some crap. My doctor would prefer I have things in my stomach uh, most of the time. So, smoothies in a pouch, like a child. But it counts, it totally counts. Do you guys have a favorite so far? I don't know which one is mine, but they're all pretty freaking cute. Let's see. I have a bunch more queued up for us today. I can't imagine we'll get through four of them, but who knows? Maybe I'll get like super productive today. It could happen. It's definitely possible. Maybe not likely, but possible. Anyway, this is our cute little assassin we're gonna do today. Uh, I keep, I think he's from like 3 sessions ago or something now, so I keep putting him off and we're gonna actually do him. Let me get my browser up here. Hopefully it doesn't troll me like it did last time. I don't know how it managed to troll me so badly last time, but I just couldn't get it open. Is it seriously gonna do that same shit again? Excuse me. Um, hello. Okay, hold on. We're gonna go stare at my face for a second, so I can screw with all my tabs and you guys don't have to watch or see crap, because I don't know why it does that, but I think, yeah, it totally, okay. If I pop out my cute little window to watch my self-draw stickers, my browser hides behind that window for some reason. Thank you, browser. Okay, fixed it. I was pretty sure that was what happened last time, but I also didn't want to deal with fixing it if it was gonna be a one-off issue. If it's gonna be a recurring theme issue, I will fix it for you guys. There we go. I don't know how I always manage to have so many issues setting this crap up. It's so plug and play, and then my stuff just decides to not work. To make me look stupid. Tech, you make me look dumb. Something like that. And honestly, I do need a new computer, but it's not even my computer's fault. It's like random software nonsense. Uh, which I guess could still be my computer's fault a little bit, because I do not clean my OS. I am a bad computer owner. I'm so sorry. My girlfriend takes care of my computer for me. Uh, okay. Enough yammering. Let's get down to drawing cats. Because we have this cute little assassin to get done. I keep skipping him. I didn't mean to skip him so many times. He just, I think he has enough details that I got a little intimidated. And, I just hadn't done him yet. But now we're going to. Oh. Sorry, my throat sounds like garbage, and it's not even the frog this time. My house air is like super nice now because I finally turned my humidifier back on. Um, I had soda pop for like the first time in I don't even know how long, probably months. I think like months ago I bought a soda at the store, like, because it was a gimmick soda. And sometimes I like gimmick foods, but I drank like 3 whole solo cups of lemon lime soda yesterday or something like that. I And so now my throat is all bubbly. Yep. Yeah. I don't usually drink soda, but my girlfriend bought some. And she bought some specifically for me because I don't really like dark sodas. Um, if she gets like a cola or something, I won't drink it. But then she also got a separate one that was like just Sprite, I think, whatever lemon lime soda they had. And yeah, I drank like 3 whole cups of that, and now I'm kind of bubbly. It'll go away hopefully soon. I'm a little surprised that it's still a problem after I slept, but yeah, maybe I will have to get water after I finish my coffee or something like that. And nah, I am still gonna do that. I was deciding whether or not I want to make this square first or the cat, and I think it doesn't matter. I'll just do them on different layers, actually. If this freaking thing would stop moving around, I don't know why it tried to. Why is it trying to readjust the whole thing? Maybe I'm like accidentally clicking on just like the edge of the line. Drawing software is very particular every once in a while. Hello, hello. Oh, well, take your time. I'm not expecting anything from you guys. Oh, frick, dude. Sorry, it's just I'm my drawing, not you guys. But yeah, I'm not expecting things from y'all. I'm just gonna be happy if I get stuff. So take your time, make it however you want, get it exactly right, and then I will check it out if it ever gets finished. But thank you for thinking. I mean, even if you're just working on it, like I feel good being inspiration to get you guys to do your own kind of drawing nonsense, because you guys are being my inspiration to do my drawing nonsense. So I appreciate getting to give back on that one, even if I get nothing out of it. So good luck, best of luck, and if it comes out awesome, I will definitely watch it and maybe put it on my wall or something. Ah, frick though. Maybe I really should just go get some water. Hold on. Sorry, here. I won't even turn the camera off or anything because I'm just gonna stand up and pour water. It shouldn't take me long. I'll be right back. Ah. Oh, great. That's adorable. I will find some way to frame it really nicely and then I'll take a picture. Ah, it is actually crazy how fast soda will dehydrate you though. I had not had a soda pop in, like I said, probably months. I do not regularly drink soda pops usually. I don't know. I really like sugar usually. It's not about the sugar. I would rather have water. I don't know. I'm a rather I'm rather fond of water. I'm a water enjoyer. I yeah, I'm not sure. I just most of the time I would rather be drinking juice or water or coffee. I have very little very little interest in like soda pop and like weird things that are like fake juice. Like we do get Capri Suns for my roommate mostly, and sometimes if I'm out of juice, uh I will end up with a Capri Sun or something. Uh I will probably use US letter because that's the copy paper that I have, which is like 8.5 by 11. But also, if you do something like A4 paper or whatever and you just mark that for me, I can always convert it after the fact. I'm kind of handy with technology. So, if you send it to me in a goofy format, I'll just fix it, I promise. And I have my wonderful office printer that I need to use to actually do stuff for you guys. Oh, speaking of office supplies, you guys are gonna love this. Okay. I got I got a rivet machine. If you guys don't know what rivets are, they're like the little tiny holes that you put in like everything and then ring them with metal so that you can like put strings or hanging media or whatever into things. And I got a little desktop one so I can do like fabric and thin sheets of metal and nonsense like that. So I've been putting bookmarks in all of my tiny little notebooks that are just like in place bookmarks. I really should make some custom notebooks for you guys. I think that would be so cool. I don't know if you guys would be interested in any of that, but I I have been kind of brainstorming that one because I think that that would be a cool idea. Well, I appreciate the heck out of you guys who have bought the stickers already and who are interested in the stickers cuz that has been so fun. Uh and clearly I thought it was fun enough that I'm going to keep doing it even right now. So I will try to keep putting those up for you guys if you guys are going to keep enjoying them cuz I think they're fun to do and I would like to give you guys stuff that you want to buy from me, you know? I like having art and prints and nonsense. Uh I'm trying to think if I have anything real neat this week to tell you guys. But I was kind of I was kind of just busy and working and doing nonsense this week. Um ah I could tell you I can share my sadness with you guys cuz I I keep getting sad cuz so you guys know that my Mushi, the little stripy guy in the chair, he is a rescue, and by rescue, what I mean, if you hadn't heard me say this before, is that I rescued him from my porch because his parents are some neighborhood strays that have litters every couple of months, and we did not realize this at the time, but um every few months a little kitten kind of comes around and hangs out by our house, and this one just happens to be friendlier than others, the one that's been around recently. um and he keeps talking to my cat like through the windows and the doors and like just being cute with my roommate and my girlfriend, and oh my gosh guys, my heart. Oh, I don't know if you guys have seen, I keep making comments on the sketch dailies because I'm just like, I wish I had $1,000 million so that I could take care of everything. Cause aw, it was freezing last night, like actually freezing. I feel so bad. I do not have money for the vet bill. Honestly, that is the biggest reason I am not taking him in right now, because he's been so friendly with everybody. Oh, he's been friendly with my cats, and yeah, he's so sad. He's so little, because he's like fresh from the couple months ago or whenever it is that he's one of the more recent litters, so he's a baby. He's so small. And he just keeps sitting on my porch. He just keeps sitting on my porch and being nice to my cats and my roommates through the window. It's so sad. I'm about to cry on camera right now. I'm a big old softie when it comes to the cats, guys. I actually just animals in general. I like animals a lot. Um it's so sad. I keep crying about it. I'm a big old softie on all the animals, yeah. Agree, agree. Animals are great. Excuse me. Mm. But he just keeps being so nice to my kitties through the window and to my girlfriend when she. Literally, we had people over yesterday, and my actual cats went and hid in my room and went to sleep. And this little kitten on the porch, like, came up and tried to be nice to everybody. Oh, I feel so bad. I feel so bad. But also, like I said, it kind of does happen every couple of months, and this one just happens to be really sweet. Ah, really sweet to everybody. I would totally. I can't. I totally can't. Maybe if somebody cuz I know you guys are super generous and I appreciate the heck out of you, but I don't need to be taking all of your paychecks, which means that I need to get a paycheck from someplace else. And I've been working with these online people um to get like an online position, and holy crap, the job market stinks in the US, guys. I don't know if I mean, I know it kind of stinks everywhere right about now, but like, oh boy, it is bad here. Like, I think every single person that I know either got their job before it was so bad or has their job because of special qualifications or uh has their job because they knew a person beforehand. Like, I don't think I know a single person like my age or anywhere close to my age who applied for a job recently and got that job. And uh I mean, I don't have like certs or anything, but I have a whole college degree. You would think that would count for something. Uh, it's so sad. But maybe somebody will decide I am worth hiring for some nonsense online work soon, and then I can spend all my money on another cat instead of, like, you know, taking care of myself or whatever the heck I wanted that money for before. Uh, cause oh my gosh, guys, is my heart. I can't take it. It's so sad. I I have been joking, not joking with my roommate about how we kind of wish we could have like a cat shelter or something and take in all of the strays, but uh especially here in the US, cat shelters are almost all nonprofits that are run by like private funding uh because they are kind of expensive. Or their stores. They're just like commercial buildings that happen to also be cat shelters. Maybe I could open a cat cafe, guys. Maybe I should. Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate the heck out of you guys always, like I said. Uh, I know, right? Wouldn't I be like the best like I could get like a Willy Wonka hat and then instead of candy, I could just have cats, you know? I feel like that would be great for me. Uh but also yeah, it would also be kind of expensive. Cats are kind of expensive. I've only got oh no. Well, I will say thank you again. Thank you so much to Jax for the legendary dono. How about that? As you got that one. I appreciate the heck out of you guys. Um, but yeah, no, I unfortunately being a crazy cat person is expensive if you want to be like responsible about it and not like one of those hoarder ladies that just find dead cats in their house, because I'm not about the second one. um I want to, if I want to take care of the cats, not just like collect them, you know? So that's the reason I haven't taken him in already. If I was just gonna collect them, he would have been in my house like the second he started being nice to my girlfriend. Uh oh, cause he's being such a sweetie, and we already have boys. The boys get along so well with other boys when you get them snipped anyway. It's like, mm. And he's being such a sweetie already, which means he's probably like kind of socialized. Ah, my heart, my heart, guys. Ah, I have to stop thinking about him. I have to draw the other cats. Cause he's so freaking cute. Actually, I did this spiel a couple of times because like I said, we had some people over by our house yesterday, and so two separate times I had somebody come into the house and be like, "Guys, there's like a little brown cat on your porch. He's just kind of like hanging out. He's so cute. Do you guys like know there's this little?" We're like, "Oh, frick, dude. He's still there. He's still hanging out on the porch, being a sweetie to everybody right now." He just hung out there like all day yesterday, just on our porch, being sweet to everybody that came by. It was so bad for me. Uh, in my heart, because I just feel bad. mm. Maybe the rot sticker, the realm of the Mad God stickers will like pop off everywhere, and I will have enough money for a million cats in a cat cafe. That would be awesome. Not realistic. I do understand that part, but very cool, you know. What do they say, like gotta like manifest or something like that. I'm gonna manifest a cat cafe for all the stray cats. And then they can go hang out with each other. Would you guys watch me do art from the cat cafe if I went and streamed and did the same thing, but instead of my bookshelf and the in the folding chair, we have cat cafe in the background. That'd be cute, right? Maybe this was like my secret calling, cat cafe. Ah, honestly, I don't even think that would do that bad out here. But also, Arizona has like a lot of weird health regulation things about the kinds of buildings that you can set up. I'd probably have to buy some goofy insurance or something. Like I said, they're apparently kind of expensive. Also, property here is just kind of terrible. I would probably have to build the cat cafe if I wanted it to be reasonable. But I guess if you're gonna build or you're gonna have a building like a cat cafe, you would probably want to build it anyway, right? You probably wouldn't want to have a whole lot of predefined like wiring and plumbing and stuff if you were gonna have a building like a cat cafe that has a bunch of integrated stuff. So maybe you would want like pre-designed plumbing. I have no idea. I have no idea how any of that actually works design wise. I have I think only ever seen people design like basic houses. Actually, and office buildings. Yo, okay, Taz, you are actually the sweetest. I appreciate the heck out of you. I I hope you know that between that just now and you buying my stickers, I have officially made like 3 times as much money as I made like all of last year. So I appreciate the heck out of you, actually. And thank you guys for genuinely being the sweetest. It's so nice that I get to just sit here and like care about the cats and you guys get to care with me and that's so cute. I really appreciate the heck out of all of you. And thank you for the donation. That is so sweet. I appreciate it. Really, I do. I'm doing my best. And I'm sorry. I look like I've been crying, I think, too, cuz he's so sweet. He's so sweet. Yeah, that's true. There are a lot of buildings out here that are just built poorly. Thank you. Thank you guys. I appreciate the heck out of you. You're such sweeties. All the stitches are sweethearts, and like I have said many, many times, I'm so glad that you guys are just here chilling so that we can all be chilling. More people need chill. And yeah. Oh, hold on. My girlfriend is here and I need to give her the back tracing. There it is. Uh-huh. Okay. You want to hug? Oh, okay. Okay. She's getting ready for work. And one of my or no, I was gonna say usually it's the cats that have scratched us that we need the back tracing for. But actually she burned the crap out of herself making frozen food in the oven. So, yeah. thank you guys. I appreciate the heck out of all of you. I really do. You guys are all sweeties. And yeah, I really do appreciate the support. Is so nice, and maybe maybe eventually we can turn it into some nonsense like a cat cafe. But also at the moment I am kind of just like saying some bullshit for the record. I'm not trying to make you guys promises of a cat cafe. Uh cuz like I said, those are quite an endeavor, especially around here. Um it would be unfortunately way more than $50. Oh. Uh I think I've said this a couple of times, but maybe I can put something about it in my bio or some nonsense. But I typically use like if there's like a selection or something, like I will hit they them, but also I typically use whatever pronouns people throw at me. I feel like I express myself very differently on a day-to-day basis, and it would be confusing for me to pick appropriate pronouns all the time. So I'm sure it would be way more confusing for everybody else if I was like trying to get people to adhere to very specific pronouns that were differing to that degree. So, yeah, whatever you use as long as it's appropriate is fine by me. Oh, hold on. I'm gonna hug my girlfriend because she's leaving for work. 1 second. Oh yeah. Okay, cool. Well, yeah, no, whatever is fine. Or like, sometimes I am very clearly dressed up like a Gorley, and then people say, or even if I say him or something, and I think that that's totally fine. I have no problem with that. Or sometimes I am, yeah, she left already, but she said good luck to me and all of us, so I'm sure she would have said hi if I had thought about it. Uh but yeah, no, as long as people are being chill about the pronouns and not purpose, like sometimes I will be very clearly dressed like a girly and people will like use masculine pronouns or like call me a man to be a dick. And don't do that. Don't do that to people in general. That's shitty. Um, but also like yeah, I'm not saying you guys. I'm just saying like, you know, just don't do that to people in general. It's just a shitty thing to do. But also just like as a general statement to the universe. But also I don't care mostly as long as people are being respectful about me. I don't feel like I have a consistent enough gender expression that I would pick a set of pronouns and that they would always be appropriate for me. So, uh yeah, whatever you guys are using for me as long as you're being chill about it is fine with me. I I am a goofy swarm of bees, and picking a pronoun for a goofy swarm of bees is a little bit hard. Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah. Real little compensators, you know. I do get it. I do get the real little compensators. Uh and honestly, for the most part, it doesn't bother like me specifically. Like I am bothered by it, but not on my behalf. I am a trans person, technically, you know, and I know a lot of way more binary trans people. Well, not a lot, but a couple of way more binary trans people. And I know that probably most of them would be way more upset with me, or way more upset than me with that kind of behavior. And yeah, I think I caught that one before when you were talking about getting your papers changed, but yeah, no. Like I'm sure that there are people about me that would be way more disturbed with that kind of behavior, and that's the part that usually gets to me, is that I would feel like I am able to tell people to frick off, and like I have been the short-haired boobs person since like middle school. I in a very conservative area. Like I've gotten plenty of comments throughout my life that make me very good at telling people to frick off. Um yeah, it's like I saw this comment once that it was a trans femme um on Reddit, and yeah, that's so stupid. Um but it was a trans femme that was going to dinner with their elderly family, and parent and like their parents, and the comment that they had made was that their granddad um kept coming by and saying their dead name and using he him pronouns for this trans femme, and the server just kept giving him like weird confused looks because everybody else was using the appropriate name and pronouns for this person. And so because it was this one old guy, this server apparently thought that the granddad had dementia, because this trans femme is like a very passing person with D cups sitting there with the rest of their family who is using their appropriate name and pronouns. And uh yeah, yeah. And then there's just granddad sitting off in the corner being a butthole, and everybody else is like, "Are you confused, old man?" Even like the server was confused, like thought he was like delusional or something, because there was nothing there. There was nothing there to suggest that this person was anything other than the way that they were presenting, except for this granddad who was sitting there at the end of the table being a butthole. I thought that was a great post, because it was, because I think it was at the end. It was like TLDR, granddad. Uh, you're not being clever. The server thinks you have dementia or something. And I thought that was so cute. Okay, hold on. Two stories came in at the same time, so I'm gonna respond to them in turn. But yeah, that's those are both epic. Those are both very epic. I think one of my favorite, like, I've seen a lot of response videos here in the US to people uh who have been affected by legislation trying to convince them to go into like their assigned at birth like gender spaces, and I I think that's one of my favorite type of response videos is people just like very passing trans femmes and trans masks that are very binary and very expressive in their presentation, just being like, okay, you want me with this jawline in the women's bathroom? Okay, go off. Or okay, here, let me put on my lipstick next to your husband, stuff like that. I think that that's hilarious. Um, or uh I saw this one that was like, um I can adjust my boobs in the men's bathroom mirror too. But I would rather not. And it was just like somebody like digging through their shirt, like playing with their cleavage on the camera. It was hilarious. Anyway, uh I think those are some of my favorite type of responses. Just like let people pee. Just let people pee. It's crazy. Anyway, I will respond to Taz's story now too, because that is epic. Um, I yeah, I I really appreciate like when family has or when younger people have family to stand up for them. Or at the very least, like older folks that have perceived authority over like their peers, because I think that like a lot of people for some reason or another just will not listen to peers, but then because they have this like perceived authority structure in their brain, uh they just decide that they have to listen to some adult or some tall white guy or whatever the heck. And so if you just bring an adult or a tall white guy into the situation, they can't really do anything. And I think that that is really, really appropriate for some types of conflict, especially when people are just being silly for no reason. Because usually they're being silly because some other type of perceived authority has told them to behave that way, like a news article from somebody silly or their parents, or yeah. Yeah, I bet if you're doing all the paperwork for that online, that is a but. I hate doing paperwork just in general. Uh, it is my least favorite skill. And like, I don't mind filling out paperwork, but there's just so much like nonsense, red tape crap that goes into paperwork usually, especially like forms for government things. That's just like, why do I gotta do all of that? Yeah, that's pretty fair. That is an unfortunate thing, but Yeah. Yeah, like why I think it's so funny when like people are so concerned about like specifically the bathroom thing because it's like okay, if you are this concerned about like who's about you in the bathroom, does that mean you are already paying that much attention to like who is around you in the bathroom? Because I feel like that's a little weird. Like, I don't know. Maybe like keep your eyeballs to yourself while you're peeing. Just a suggestion. But I don't know. That one seems a little bit goofy to me. Like you really think that like it is so imperative that like the people around you not be observably different while you're peeing? Like yeah, I mean like if you're looking at somebody's like jacket or their hat or whatever, I get that, but are you like but I don't know. I'm not gonna sit around and watch people pee. Like, that seems really kind of nasty. I don't know. Like, why would you do that? just, just like leave people alone. Like, I'm not saying don't be people watching or anything. Just maybe not in the bathroom. Maybe like on the way in and out or something. I don't know. Maybe if you like pass somebody at the sinks. But yeah, no, who's gonna do that? If somebody is already gonna do that, like that's a totally separate problem. I don't get why people are so insistent on scapegoating like it's just people scapegoating like what are they called? Like small populations that have social issues. There's like a specific word for like minorities that are endangered socially. Um and I can't remember what it's called, but yeah, I don't know why people are so insistent on scapegoating random nonsense on the queers cuz like I don't know, there are real things you could get mad at gay people for too. Like there have been gay serial killers. I don't know. People got really mad about Jeffrey Dahmer for a while and like tried to say like he was like a big like that it wasn't some sadomasochism nonsense, that it was like about being queer. Like there's so many real things to be mad about, even if you want to be a butthole. I don't get being mad about fake nonsense that like yeah. Yeah, exactly. Like if you want to go find real gay people to be mad about, there are real gay people to be mad about. Like I don't understand being mad about fake nonsense. Like even if you want to be a silly butthole is my point. Like I don't think you should be mad about silly nonsense. That's not what I'm saying. I don't think people should get mad about silly nonsense. What I'm saying, even if you want to get mad about silly nonsense, like why would you get mad about easily arguably false fake nonsense? Like it doesn't, that part doesn't make any sense to me. Mm, people are a little bit silly. A little silly. Sorry, I'm chuckling because my touch of the tism is going off. Anytime I hear like, so part of the way that my tism works here, I'm gonna way change the subject. Because I've had we've had enough sad now. I'm gonna way change the subject. But part of the way that my tism works is I have a lot of like audio based autism, and so I will hear like little parts of like either MP3 noises or like the beginning of a song or something, and my brain just starts like playing the clip for me basically. um and there's this autistic guy, that's a trans guy named Theo. um I don't know if anybody has watched him besides me, but I think he's pretty popular. He does a bunch of YouTube shorts and stuff, and so uh I said, you're just a little or it's a little silly or something or whatever it was I just said. And I just keyed up in my brain that he does this clip where he goes, "You're not autistic. You're just a little silly. And you cry when you have to leave the house, but that's unrelated." I chuckled. So that was all. That was all that happened there. That was why I was chuckling. I swear I wasn't chuckling at all the sad. Sometimes I do chuckle at all the sad because I have inappropriatism reactions, but that was just my brain cueing some nonsense that I laughed at, for the record. Or like one of the other things is I have like pretty good relative pitch. I wouldn't call it perfect or anything, but pretty good. And sometimes I'll just hear like noises around that just sound like the intros to songs, and then I will like imitate the noise and go into the song, and people will just like laugh cuz uh yeah, cuz it's goofy, cuz it's, yeah, tism. But yeah, that's how my tism works sometimes. Is I just like get audio cues in my brain for nonsense, and then my brain plays music on a loop or little MP3s. And sometimes it's funny, sometimes it's fun, like the little Theo clip that played in my brain. And then sometimes it's like earworms. Like I know all of the words to pretty much any Justin Bieber song I have heard on the radio. And I don't even really like Justin Bieber. Like, I don't think he's terrible, but yeah, sometimes you just gotta chuckle so that you don't cry. But it's okay. It's okay. That's all you got. Yeah, exactly. Um or like, I really like old Taylor Swift, but new Taylor Swift kind of makes me mad, and she's also still very popular, so I hear her music a lot. So I still know like a bunch of her songs, even though I don't really like her anymore. I'm sorry. I know people are still very into the Taylor cult, and I do appreciate that she did not, despite a lot of pressures, endorse our current sitting president. But I don't like her music anymore, and I don't like that she has, this is not a joke, literally the largest carbon footprint out of any human person to have ever existed in all of history. That is including like diplomats and see, I like Shake It Off. Shake It Off is fine, and 22 and a couple of songs in about that space, and then most of the stuff after that kind of makes me upset. Um but I don't hate her, and I used to really enjoy her music even at one point. And I now I don't enjoy her um as a person anymore. And I can hear the things that I don't enjoy about her anymore as a person in her new music. And it does not make it a fun experience for me. Um it in fact often makes me very disheartened about uh how powerful the corrupting forces of capitalism and money are on perfectly sweet human beings. And yeah, so I don't like her very much anymore, unfortunately. Yeah, she does actually have the largest recorded carbon footprint of any person throughout all of modern history. And uh that is kind of insane. That is a kind of insane title to hold. It'd be like, I have hit the most dogs with my car out of any person in recorded history. And you know what? It's fine because I'm in this like punk metal band, and everybody really likes me singing about when I hit people with my car. And it's like, okay, great. Have fun with that, I guess. Like, I don't know. And then a lot of her music now, like, I know that it's always kind of been a joke that she, like, gets into drama to, like, write music about it. But it's so obvious now. At least it wasn't like all of her music was about the drama before. But like, there's that song that she sings. It's like, it's me, I'm the problem, it's me, or something like that. And oh my god, that song, like, it's not even a bad song, but holy crap, like that, it just comes from such a place that I just, like, all of the lyrics in it are just like, wait, guys, did you know that, like, our actions have, like, consequences or something? Like, oh my god, like, what? Really? Me? I've been, like, bothering people? Oh, jeez. And it's like, holy crap, girl. Like, I get that she's not that much older than me. I, and she has, yeah, and she has an unreasonable amount of money that she, I'm sure, as a person from very small background, does not have a ton of ideas on how to handle properly. But also, she does have a ton of money. She can get people that know what to do with it. And yeah, she also just kind of starts all the she is the problem. It's her usually. And she just kind of is the drama most of the time, which is is just it's not for me. It's not my thing. Like, I get that I live in the USA, the land of the Kardashians and reality television, but also like I don't want to watch the Kardashians and reality television. I get that other people do, but it's just not my thing. So Yeah. It's me. Hi. Won't be listening to her. Like I genuinely understand and feel badly for the fact that almost certainly she she just didn't get to like socially mature properly as a person who got so popular as young as she did, and I'm sure she has like a lot of social problems with herself. uh I know lots of child stars like come out later and they're like, guys, I actually like don't even know how to be a real human because of all of this time I spent being a fake person on TV. Like I'm sure that there is plenty of stuff going on with her that is stuff I should give her more credit for. But I also don't know her and have no interest in being parasocial enough to think that I know her. And from my position down here on the lowly earth below her, where she has her bunch of money and she's not that much older than me, I feel like, maybe being older than me at this point in her existence, she could have figured some of that out as all. And it makes me sad and uh upsetty about capitalism that she hasn't. Because I think, especially here in the USA, money is such a freaking drag for everybody. It's crazy. Mm. I saw a picture of like what was it? It was rolls in a grocery store for $2 from like 3 years ago. I don't know that I can buy like most things in my grocery store for $2 now, even at the silly little deli. Like I think the frickin' popcorn chicken costs $2. Like I don't know. Money is such a drag. Also, if I had if I had Taylor Swift's billions of dollars, I could open a cat cafe instead of having a big carbon footprint. Taylor Swift should give me all her money. Actually, I kind of had been thinking, because, there are lots of big money corporation tax type loophole things here in the USA that don't seem to be getting any tighter anytime soon. So, I was kind of wondering maybe I should just like look up either like yeah, maybe she could sponsor me. But I was gonna say maybe a bunch of people could sponsor me because maybe I could think of like a way to make the cat cafe like a tax-free church, or uh like we have cat worship or something. Um or like a charity, cat cafe charity. I think those are also mostly tax-free. Um I don't know. I have been sitting here being kind of spiteful about. Oh, so true. So true. But yeah, I've been a little bit spiteful about the situation that my lovely democracy has placed me in recently, and thinking about cute little abuse the system. Excuse me. Thinking about cute little abuse the system things like how can I run a business that pays no taxes, or how can I uh not technically pay myself any salary, things of that nature. Because lots of those things are, in fact, totally legal here in the USA if you do them correctly. So, yeah, I've been. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Exactly. Like, there are so many, like. But they're usually, like, big corporation things, which is why I've been thinking about it. Yeah. Yeah, it's okay. As far as I know, uh, no no finker police has come to bother any of my brain thoughts yet, but we we can always stand to be careful under my new overlord and leader. I mean, totally officially elected like Doge Bro Paleo to the actual president, who is definitely not Elon. What's his name again? Oh yeah, Orange Boy. Oh, okay. So on a goofier note, have you guys seen the freaking video of? Oh my god. Okay, Elon is such a freaking goober. No, okay, Elon is such a freaking goober. It's still about him. But have you guys seen the video of him, like, he like paid people to boost his oh gosh, I don't Path of Exile account? Um because he was like, I have all this money, and instead of like just playing the game with everybody else because I think this game is fun, I'm gonna like pay these people to play the game for me so I look like I'm really cool. And then he like so they give him like a bunch of stuff like on his character, right? And it's a hard mode character, so if he dies, the character disappears, right? But also there's like all of these people that allegedly, unproven, worked on this character off screen, and built this like huge guy for him. And he like he got like a bunch of maps from them for just like stuff to do that was like acceptable to his level of the character. And everybody kind of like teased him because it was so clearly set up. Like, it was so clearly set up for I you good, you good. Um but yeah, it was so clearly set up for just like him to be playing on the account and not like as his account, that people kind of like were teasing him about it even in real time. Like, they were like, dude, we can tell like you don't know what you're doing. Like, he spent like I think like 10 or 15 minutes trying to click on like a grayed out mission. And I don't know if you guys have ever played a video game before, but I feel like you don't have to play very many to know that if some like I don't feel like you have to interact with very much software in general to know that if an option is like grayed out, like the button looks grayed out, that that's usually an indicator that you're not supposed to be able to do that thing. Um, but apparently he spent like 10 or 15 minutes trying to click on some grayed out mission that doesn't actually have access to because he is not good at the game. He didn't play, clearly. And then, because everybody was teasing him so much, he's like, guys, I have this, like, kind of baby gear because the gear, yeah, something like that. But he had kind of like he was like, I have kind of this baby gear because it's only like a third of my character level or something. But the way that the weapons and stuff scale in that game, he had like the best stuff in the game with like really good buffs and things. And he's like, I'm gonna take this gear and I'm gonna try one of these harder things. And he went to one of the things that was like clearly not labeled for him to be playing on. And then he died like really quickly. Uh and just destroyed that whole character. And I'm so sure that that was somebody's baby that he killed there for funsies. Like, oh my god, I can't even imagine like your your whole job is to build this huge character, set up this huge like perfect scenario for Elon to go look cool, right? And he just doesn't take it seriously and then dies. Like that's crazy. Ah, poor Ebron. Except not really. I don't. Oh god. Oh, he does it all to himself, but god dang. Yeah, it was pretty good. Uh he got memed on about it quite a bit. I can't imagine why. Oh, yeah, but that was freaking hilarious. I can't imagine. Oh, he's also apparently been like he has a kid. He has a bunch of kids, like 14 kids or something. And uh like a bunch of baby mamas that kind of overlap each other in pretty public provable ways. Um like I think the first one that was an that over or the second one, so like the first one that was an overlap was like the CEO of Meta or something at the time. It was like one of his executives. Um yeah, he's planning a football team. Except for a bunch of them hate him because he all of the kids that are like his kids publicly, like that aren't like children that the public found out about after the fact, because he lets the moms name those. But all the children that are like his publicly, he names, and he names them like weird crap. Like, one of his kids actually had to have their name changed because he used a letter of the Greek alphabet in their name, which under California law is actually illegal. You have to use, I think, like only Roman characters, and I don't even know if you can use like numbers or special characters in names in California. I don't remember. Um, but anyway, or I guess you must be able to use numbers because his kid, I think, still has a 10 in their name. I think it's like, uh, Ash X10 or something like that is what it's supposed to be, but it was like Greek A slanted E. I don't know what that one's actually. I guess it's called Ash. Um, and uh like big capital X dash 10, and that was like their legal name. And they just call that kid X apparently, and then they call another one of their kids Y. Um and not Y like the letter, Y like WHY question mark, like why, like what, like question, like oh my gosh. Or then he's got another kid named Exodark Sidereal. Um after I think it's like I think Sidereal is supposed to be like after the elves in the Lord of the Rings. Like these are people that he made. Like they have to be people. And then he has a trans daughter that he publicly dead names and is a butthole to on television. And she changed her name from like a perfectly appropriate kind of gender neutral name to a completely different first and last name just so that she doesn't have to be associated with him, because she does not even want to interact with him anymore, and I can understand why, because he is publicly very much a butthole to her on television. It's crazy. uh he's always on TV being like, I have no son, and it's like, you have a bunch of sons, just not her. Jeez, dude, he is really a piss butthole. I don't understand. What his deal is most of the time. Man, this one really did have a lot of details. I see why I put this one off so long. But I think it's pretty cute. Yeah. Yeah. Money do be what make the USA run, unfortunately. Thanks, thanks. I think so too. I think I'm gonna add little potion bottles in his eyeballs for the highlights. Maybe I'll just redraw that one. I don't like the way it looks transformed over there. So I can kind of squish it into the side better. Yeah, that looks good enough, I think. Oh, actually, you know what? I'm cheating. Because I just realized that I don't like the way the highlight looks because I screwed up his eye. So I'm gonna just copy paste the whole eyeball instead. Work smarter, not harder, something like that. Mm-hmm. There. Hmm. Actually, okay, hold on. I'm gonna flip this eye so that the highlight is up here, and it's gonna look weird for a second, but it's because I'm gonna flip the other one too. Yeah, okay, I like that better. I'm just gonna tuck my signature amongst the writing on this book. Ta-da! He looks so cute, guys. Look at that stinking cutie. Ugh. Don't even worry about what he's doing over here. He's just being cute. Don't look in the shelf. Thank you. I think this one's pretty cute. It came out really good. Oh, okay. I think because this one was many details and because I feel like I have been sad posting on you guys a little bit, and I'm gonna try and reset. I think I'm gonna stand up and stretch for a second before I color him. But you guys sit here and stare at him for a minute, and I am gonna stand up and stretch real fast. Oh, I still have my nails on the human maintenance screen. You know what? I'll leave them. That's fine. They're so cute. You guys can stare at my nails again. And they're so good. They're still holding up real good too. Uh we're on day 8 or something. We don't really have any chips or anything. We're not peeling yet. That one looks a little dirty, but it's fine. It's fine. Uh but yeah, I'll let you guys stare at my cute nails and at this cute kitty, and I'm gonna stand up and stretch, and then we will come back and color him. He looks so good, and I will try to stop sad posting on you guys. Sorry, I have had a time this week. The kitty is so stinking cute, and he is just He's making me sad. I think that's all it is, honestly. I'm just sad posting because the kitty's making me sad. Oh, he tug on my heartstrings, guys. Mm. Well, we'll see. We'll see. Cat Cafe is unfortunately way more than $50, but well, maybe one day we'll have Cat Cafe and all the strays will come and stay with us, and we don't have to be sad about them ever. That would be lovely. But for right this second, I'm gonna go stretch and try to stop thinking about it so much and try to stop sad posting on you guys, and then we'll come back and color this lovely kitten. Uh, I think I still have water and stuff, so it shouldn't take too long. I'm just gonna stretch, but yeah, I will be back. Thank you, Stitches. Appreciate the heck out of all the stitches. We're keeping it all stitched together and all of that. Uh, goofy dad puns. I I'm so happy for Taz that we have picked such a name that is so appropriate for all of the dad jokes that you could imagine about keeping things together. Uh, but yeah, I appreciate you guys, and I will be back in just a few. Okay. See ya. Okay, whoops. I hit something on the iPad there, my bad. Is it still working? I just picked up my Apple Pencil. Okay, cool. I don't know if you can see him, but my kitty is in the window. I can't tell. I think it's too bright. Uh, yeah, I think it's too bright for you guys to see him. But he's in the window, I swear. Mm. Ugh, and speaking of the window, it is actually pretty warm out considering it was literally freezing yesterday. So, I'm gonna take my jacket off, excuse me. And also, excuse me, sit up a little bit because apparently, because I moved my camera because my sister got me this cute little, it's like, it's a desk stand, but, here, I can tip my microphone better. Uh, yeah. Not quite freezing, but pretty freaking close. Yeah. Okay, there we go. My sister got me this stand that's like for you to convert your like sitting area into a standing desk for like one thing, and it's actually so nice that I am currently right now using it for drawing on my iPad. But also that means I had to readjust the camera a little bit so you guys could see me because I'm set up a little bit. It's kind of nice. I can have the iPad like right here. I do have to turn the camera up a little more, I think. I'm almost too high up. Sorry, I'm reframing. Okay. I'm sure that's fine. But yeah, here I can lift it up. It's like it's a whole thing. Yeah, I'm usually pretty good with my posture. Uh, but every once in a while I'll get hyper focused on something and hunch over way too freaking long. And yeah, she got this for me cuz she gets all sorts of perks from her work cuz she's a big fancy corporate manager. Uh and she decided she was gonna share the wealth a little bit and bought me this really, really nice standing desk thing. Just like for funsies because she's a sweetheart. And yeah. Now I have this cute little standing desk thing. And it is really probably very nice for my back. I I have absolutely terrible joints. For some reason or another, my back is full of problems. Can't imagine why. With 4 pounds of permanent weight training on my chest. why my back would have any issues ever. But yeah. I genuinely did think about having my breasts just like reduced at some point because as a teen and in college carrying books around and crap all the time, like, oh god, my back, guys, my back is not great. um but also, oh, here, hold on, I'm gonna let you guys stare at my face because I'm gonna touch something on the iPad on purpose, and y'all don't need to stare at all of my iPad controls again on purpose. Uh, I'm just turning the brightness up because it got kind of brighter in here. Okay, there we go. But yeah, usually I am better at posture just because uh I have incentive. I have incentive to not like be really terrible with my back. And also I think I have told you guys about um my mom kind of being a little bit of like a touristy hippie spiritualist, and one of the things that she is very very into is like chiropractors and yoga. And she just like, she's one of those people that like will find one person to tell them information and then believe every single thing that that person says. And so she got into a lot of Facebook rabbit holes with all of her hippie spiritualism stuff. And it became kind of like really imperative. Uh, yeah. It became really imperative for me to know as a kid which stuff was going to be safe and healthy for me outside of that information. And because of that, I do know a lot of stuff about just like how you are theoretically supposed to take care of yourself. Uh which I know is like, I'm laughing. It's not funny. My mom is not probably a person who should have kiddos, but whatever. This is uh past BS now. But also, yeah, she is a trip. And so I have a lot of knowledge on just like what actual dietitians and bone structure scientists and like health professionals have to say about lots of personal regimen. Um, if you want to know how to be really nice to your back, in theory, uh, really what most people say is the actual position that you're in is a lot less important than just moving your back. So lots of people, as opposed to being in generally uncomfortable positions, will just sit stagnant in one spot exactly the way that they are, very stiffly, for hours and hours and hours, right? And that is typically the thing that like spine people and bone people will tell you, or even muscle people will typically say that's the thing that wears the most on you, because the most wear that your body typically gets into is going from starting to stopping, no matter what you're doing. pretty much always. Like, that's if you are running after you're running for a minute, it's going to be a lot easier than when you start running. And it's going to be a lot easier to keep running than it would be to stop running and start running again, right? Like, I'm not necessarily saying that the act of starting and stopping is more difficult than the exercise, but I am saying that it's where your body is often the most worn, um, because it's not the same repetitive motion that your body is adjusting to. Your body doesn't really adjust to starting and stopping, and so uh, if you want to be really nice to your back, just don't sit real still. Just don't sit real still. Hey, uh, but yeah, just move a little bit. Don't like if you really want like I think the recommendation is like every if you want to be specific about uh regimen or whatever, like I think the recommendation is that you're supposed to change your posture every 15 minutes or something like that. And if you are having problems with your shoulders, typically the points that are going to be issues for your shoulders are like right here, this muscle that attaches to your neck. And there's like a super freaking easy exercise that you can do for that. It just kind of sucks where you like roll your shoulders back and you just try to touch your shoulder blades together, and that's the whole exercise, and you just do that for as long as you can until it kind of hurts and then you stop. uh and yeah, that one is good for your shoulders. It really will loosen you up. um or sorry, I'm like adjusting my shirt now, um so that y'all don't have to look at my bra, my Brit. um Oh yeah, I fixed my browser so I can look at color references, and then I didn't pull them up. Hold on. But yeah, if you want to be nice to your back, the biggest recommendation that I have seen the most times, just don't sit still. Just don't sit still for long extended periods of time. It doesn't even have to be like don't sit still at all. Just don't sit in the same position for like hours, or that works. That works too. I mean, I I don't typically buy birthday presents for my back, but I am really good at stretching. So I'm a little bit like a cat. I kind of just wake up and do a big stretch and get out of a chair or a bed or a sitting position, and I do a big stretch, and I just I like stretching. My joints kind of stink and hurt all the time, and I like stretching. And the assassin has like a deep blue and a deep red as kind of the main color. And we already did this brown, excuse me, cabinet that I kind of like. So I think I am gonna be a little more free with the coloring on this one, and I'm gonna do just like a straight silver for the ring and for the knife and some other stuff. Um, and not be so monochrome, since the reference isn't as monochrome for this one. Especially with all these extra little details, but I'll still try to keep the color palette kind of cartoony and saturated so that it all kind of blends. Maybe we'll keep it more on just like the cooler tones, because I mean the red is kind of like a maroon. It's like we could get away with making it like a soft red or like a blue. cool red, you know. Sorry, I keep messing up that curve, so I'm zooming in a little bit. See, this is why I don't like using the fill. The fill mostly works really well in Procreate, and they have improved it for sure, but it still leaves so many spots that it just seems like it's really not worth it unless you're using like I have seen people use the line work as reference lines for the fill, and that seems to work all right. But also, like, I don't know, I just then you have to deal with it being like a reference uh layer for a bunch of different other tools. It seems easier just to color little stuff, especially when it's just like something that I could do with a couple of brush strokes. But then also sometimes I uh get goofy little curves like that I just can't fill in. So oh yeah, pixel art. Pixel art is fun, but I am way too literal to do it well. Uh my roommate does some pixel art that's really cool. And I have I have had him make me some little pixel things before for projects or whatever. Uh but I want to add all the little details, and that's not always great with pixel art. Um, excuse me. But yeah, the fill is definitely easier when you can decide exactly which pixels are going where. Oh no, did I? Oh no, I didn't uncolor it. It just looks really bright now. Maybe I want to make that darker. It is in the shadow and everything. Even as a highlight, that seems pretty bright. Maybe we'll leave like... Nah, I think I'm just gonna color the whole thing darker. If I change my mind, I can always color the highlight back in later. Perks of digital coloring. And then, like I said, our cat is kind of like a deep, kind of like a oceany blue. With like a dark oceany blue, not like the beach, like in the ocean, you know? Ah, that works. I think that's pretty appropriate. Maybe a little saturated, but I think it's fine. Because we're doing stickers anyway. Though I do think I actually want to be a little more careful with that. And I also think I'm going to stop sitting on my knees because that was a good break, but I'm hurting my knees now, I think. So I'm going to scoot the camera back down and sit back on my butt. Not stab myself with all my pins, hopefully. But yeah, this little desk thing is nice, and then it just is adjustable, so now I can just have it be like my little stand for my iPad. And it stays in place really well too. I was a little bit worried I was gonna get one and it was just gonna kind of slide around. Uh, but I knew this one wasn't gonna do that because some of the comments complained about how hard it was to move. So I was like, you know, if some people are having difficulty moving it, surely that means that it's not gonna, fall over randomly or like drop my iPad or my sketchbook on the ground. Surely it won't drop my really nice keyboard or anything. Uh, it's supposed to hold like 25 pounds. I don't know if I trust that, but a couple of pounds of tech, I think. I am no longer worried about leaving on this thing, thankfully. Yeah, I don't know. The fill on lots of stuff is just goofy. I feel like most of the time I would rather just like overpaint and erase a little bit than use the fill tool for real. Oh, you guys are fine. I'm just not good at compliments. I'm not like uncomfortable, or I mean I am a little bit, but not like for real things. Like I I'm just a little uh bad at being nice to myself. I I'm here. I'll be a little too much and share with you guys that I recently had a chat with my therapy person that I go and I talk to, because I think that that's a good thing for people to do even when they're doing better. Uh and so I do that often, and she gives me little like evaluations and homework and stuff. And this last time, she and I kind of talked, and she kind of decided that I maybe have like uh a cognitive distortion, which is a very nice way of saying a bitty delusion, where I just genuinely think I'm bothering everybody all the time for no apparent reason. Uh, so I'm just like uncomfortable in general and bad at enjoying myself for no real reason. I don't actually think, like, I used to have a bunch of real bad, like, yeah, I have a lot of imposter syndrome for real. I think that's probably a lot of it. I'm really not good at giving myself credit for things, and my original circumstances are very different from my right now circumstances, and that gets me every once in a while, I think, probably. Uh, where I feel kind of goofy and like maybe I don't deserve crap, but also it's not you guys. You guys are very welcome to be as sweet and wonderful as you are, and I appreciate the heck out of you. And if I say something like I don't appreciate the heck out of you, that is why. It is because I don't appreciate the heck out of me, but that's a me problem. You guys don't have to worry about it. Mm, I think I want to give them kind of like a mustard yellow potion, like an icky poison sand or something, you know? I think that's gonna fit with our color scheme really well. Yeah, I don't know. I have a lot of problems where I just like don't feel like I should be taking up space. It's definitely a personal issue. I do understand, and also for sure something I could stand to work on. Uh but also is tricky and I haven't and yada yada yada. Oh, you know what? I figured it out. I was like, why does this glass look so goofy and not like glass? It's because I didn't have anything showing through it. So here, let me put a layer on top and I'm gonna color the glass along the lines on this layer and then we're gonna multiply them and turn it down and you guys will see this is a magic trick that I learned for glass. Here, actually, I think I should explain this one because this is really cool. So right now I want to color this glass bottle like it's cartoony, cell shaded with something behind it. So what I did is I made a new layer, right? And I put it on top of the layer where I colored it glass color, right? Just like a blank white, blue, whatever. And on this layer, what I'm doing is I'm taking the colors that are supposed to be behind it and I'm just going to color it where the glass is as if I had colored it in. And I'm just checking that I don't have little outside lines and stuff. Okay. And so multiply uh what multiplying layers does in most drawing software is it like adds the color values together essentially in a way that imitates natural color mixing. So if I take these and instead of having them on this normal color layer, I multiply them. You see how it already kind of looks like we've added that glass color. And now if I turn this layer down so that the colors that are behind are not being added to the glass color as much, Dun 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 dun. We have colors shining through glass. Ta-da! It's magic. And then I can make it look as transparent or not transparent as I want. And I wanted it to be a little bit less than that, but I just hit the button on accident. Like there. And now it looks like he's got a bottle in his mouth. Ta-da! We're so cool. Whoops. That did not pick the... What? Hello? Oh, I'm still on the multiply layer. Haha, that is why. Isn't he? And not all drawing software will do that. It will do this way, so check that your drawing software is set up correctly before you do this. But if I have my drawing software set up correctly, like I do in Procreate, I can merge these layers and it will just give me these colors now on the picker instead of the colors that I had originally. So then I can go and fix them if I want to, or add them somewhere else, or whatever the heck. Yeah, he is so sweet. He is so stinking sweet. Yeah. I I am a traditional artist originally, so I'm not always great at knowing appropriate times to use things like transparencies and masks and whatever the heck else. But when I do find a good spot to use them, I like being able to share that because they are definitely useful. And sorry, I didn't mean to go quiet. I just kind of ran out of things to say. Are you guys enjoying this little cat guy? Everybody keeps saying he's cute and stuff, so I'm figuring you are, but he is really stinking cute. He did take a while though. I will probably see if I can get one more done just cuz I mean, it's not like I got other crap to do today for the most part anyway. But I will check with my one man army on that. Uh well, thank you, thank you. That is that is supposed to be the point for everybody. So I'm glad that it's working a little at least. It's just supposed to be goofy, cute little happy nonsense. I I don't know. I used to draw like before college and ooh. Okay. Well, maybe I'm gonna freeze for a second. Sorry if it ends up freezing me, but I'm stealing that trick and I want to save it. The easiest way for me to do that without retyping all of it is just to screenshot your cute little message. So, uh, here, hold on. Everybody can stare at my face in honor of, Taz's really cool art tip so that I can save it over here without you guys staring at all my files. I am a data hoarder anyway. It's not like there's anything seedy in here, but you guys would, I'm sure, have something to say about my Adobe Flash folder full of memes or something like that. I know Taz is so good at this. I am so excited that Taz likes my stickers because Taz is clearly very good at their job. And yeah, I can't imagine that they are fibbing to me for some reason. I guess people fib on the internet, but I don't imagine that Taz would fib to me and then keep giving me money. That seems silly. But yeah, no, I appreciate it. The tips are very cool. Oh, sorry, I forgot to turn the frickin' screen back on. My bad. Uh, doo -doo -doo. It's because I moved a bunch of tabs around and I had to move them back to turn the screen back on, and my computer went, okay, sorry, my brain went, okay, computer is doing everything. Uh, well, I appreciate, honestly, I think if you do unfollow me on accident or because algorithms are silly and sometimes they just like secret unfollow you from people, um I think I probably get more points if you unfollow me and then follow me again. Like I probably get cute little engagement stuff for that anyway. Uh cuz like you're doing stuff. I mean at least on Twitch probably. I don't know about on YouTube. I feel like they have been better about rage marketing on YouTube recently. For me, anyway. Maybe I'm just better about not eating it, but for me, if I have been disliking or uninterested in things lately, it has mostly been listening to me. Mmm, that's true. Sorry. I kind of forgot that that was even a thing. Maybe there are. I was kind of thinking maybe there's enough of the couple of you that give me no, I think that one is just that um I need a couple more goobers to come chill with us on the stream days is all. Uh but not that many more goobers honestly, so it'll happen. It'll happen, I think, if we just keep showing up and being chill. If you build it, they will come, all of that crap. Uh but I do think it maybe gives me like some cute little algorithm engagement points. Oh, yeah, I might not. Hold on. yeah, I don't know. They do not let you use a bunch of random crap until you have partner. That might be one of them. They also don't technically let me use like emotes either, I don't think. But you guys can cuz I put some little Streamlabs thing in here, I think is what it is. But yeah, I don't see any even settings for that, so probably it just doesn't let me. Big Sag. But if is it a Streamlabs setting somewhere? Well, if it's a Streamlabs setting somewhere, I can find it later probably. Um, or I'll just look it up. Cause yeah, I'm sure if it's a Streamlabs thing, maybe there's a bot or something I can add for you guys that'll make it work, even though I don't have affiliate. Uh, but I kind of end up assuming lots of the stuff that doesn't okay, hold on, wait. Maybe I actually just know where that is. Mm. Okay, no, I don't, but I'll find it later. I just end up assuming that lots of the stuff that I have turned off requires me to be affiliate. So if I'm being a silly little goober about some of that and I just don't have a bot in the chat, you guys can totally yell at me about that and I will, like I'm about to do right now, make a note in my to-do list that says I gotta do that crap. Oop. Yeah. No, I figured out some of the crap with Streamlabs, but uh yeah, I don't know. I draw cats. I'm not really a streamer. I'm pretending. Uh so if you guys have random nonsense that I just don't have attached to my chat or to whatever, uh do feel free to yell at me about it. Cause I really just probably end up missing things sometimes. It's not really about actually wait. There's only two. I can multi-select two layers probably. Nope. Why does it suck so much? Oh, frick. I thought it was gonna do it for a second there. do it? No, frick. Okay. Okay, cool. Uh, I will add that to my cute little to-do list. No promises that I will do this before next time, but I will add it to my cute little to-do list so it will bother me until I do it. Cool. Okay. I have it all written up now. It's all put into the task flow. Well, I appreciate it. It's all good. I don't think you guys could rush me even if that was way more appropriate, unfortunately for the both of us. Man, I really I don't know why the frickin' selectable all this is so butts, but I am just gonna squish them together then, even though it's just two layers. I was just gonna like that. I was just gonna keep them separated in case I last second noticed some little nonsense like I didn't color in the highlights and the eyeballs. And yes, because I just want to scoot him over a little bit because I think where he was too close to the edge for us to do real nice border. Mm, yeah, I think our edges mostly look clean on that one. Blue. I don't see any big messy spots. Let's give him a border then. And then he can join the rest of our Catly crew. Oh yeah, I was saying earlier, before college and stuff, I like when I originally started doing art and things, I was big mega depressed and I kind of used art like just to express how depresso I was. And I mean, I made like really cool, evocative stuff, but really cool, evocative stuff is not like it's always cool and evocative because it's personal, right? Um, which means that it is inherently going to be less relevant to like a generalized audience. And at some point when I was in college, uh still not doing so good, but also getting very into being a grindy little tech bro and trying to be a very, very neurodivergent person in a very strict social norm. I just ended up. Oh, I did miss a little tiny spot there. I ended up with like a lot of just like not really self doubt, but like almost kind of like self nihilism. Like I just didn't care about like doing things for myself. So because that was very self-serving artwork, I just really didn't feel like doing it anymore. And I didn't do much art for a long time after that. And um one of the things that actually got me back into doing art was that I used to doodle in all of my notebooks. And even after I stopped like drawing for real, I would still doodle in all of my notebooks like for class and things. And people would always like comment on my doodles and be like, "Oh my god, did you like draw that? Like that's so cool that you drew that by yourself, like just in class, like just now." Uh and because it was like less serious and less like almost because it was less important to me, I think it gave me like a lot of freedom with what I was actually drawing, which made the drawing fun again. Um, Instead of always feeling like I had to express some big, huge emotional nonsense every time I put my pencil down, which was kind of where I was at. And I drew Scott Pilgrim characters. Like, if you guys have seen Scott Pilgrim, like the comics or the animated series, they're like not quite like kawaii chibi characters, but they're very like Western simplified characters. And they almost kind of look like little bobbleheads or something. And I I thought that that was so fun. And then I drew like a bunch of like Homestuck style guys and just got very into drawing little simple guys just like doing random crap all over my notebooks. And since I did have a lot of that more traditional like fine art style like composition art background stuff that I had been doing before, I had a lot of like prop work ideas and like color stuff that I could bring into very simplified art. And that just made it a lot more fun for me to want to draw little guys because I was making it not fun for myself. I was making it like I was making it therapy for me, which I needed, and not having it made all of the artwork just like a big personal introspection chore that nobody else really needed to observe anyway, much less was like cute and fun for a general audience like the little cats. Um and then actually the little cats come from I took a silly Skillshare course on just like kawaii style cat drawings, and then I took another Skillshare course on cutifying animals and a bunch of other Skillshare courses on simplification because I thought that it was so fun that I could just draw a little circle and put some eyeballs on it, and suddenly I have a cat in a fishbowl, you know? And it didn't take me hours and hours and hours of drawing realism to express something, you know? Um, and that helped me a lot. So I think that there is definitely a lot to just chilling the frick out, especially when it comes to artwork. So I try to bring a lot of that fun, chill energy into my art now, and I even when I am upset, I usually do a lot less of the like big dramatically bad feeling artwork because I don't feel like I need to express myself that way anymore, thankfully for me. Um I don't necessarily think it was negative or anything. I just did it badly for myself. Uh and now I don't have to. Now I can draw cute little cats. So I also think the cats are very chill. I'm glad you guys are here for the cats. I hope more people show up for the cats so that we can get a cute little Twitch affiliate and I can show up and sit here for money and we can open a cat cafe or whatever the heck. I don't know. Dreams and goals and all of that. This guy is really freaking cute. I think he's done, but I'm just kind of looking him over. Um, and I will ask my one man army if they give a crap about me doing one more, but I don't think they will. He is super stinking cute. Here, let's put him with all the others while we're in transition here for a second. Oh, the missile in the window.
What's up, puppy? Come to sit in the sun. Mm.
Alright. My one man army is laughing at me that I think I ever end on time, but that's fine. I'll take that over no, I have to go and like you should stop right this second or some crap, I don't know. If I tuck him in right here and then I scoot these guys around. There's so many guys. We're gonna have to start being creative about how I got them all sorted in here, I guess. Start having to squish them down or something. Squish them down even further. Maybe we'll have to start a new collage or something. Or just make the canvas bigger. I guess I could just make the canvas bigger too. That's probably way smarter. Or maybe we'll have to like scoot them around and resort them a little bit so that they're in better spots. Redesign the collage or something. Because they are getting tucked in here pretty good. Alright. Oh, they are looking so stinking cute. So stinking cute. So actually stinking cute. Okay, I'm gonna stand up for just a second and stretch my old man back so I don't hurt myself. But we did get the okay on doing another cat because, like I said, my one man army is actually just like LOLing me about the fact that I never end 3 hours in anyway. So it's fine apparently. He was not expecting me to be ending now, regardless. So I will get up and I will stretch real quick, and we will be back, and we will do one more cat, and yeah, all of that. Thank you so much, Stitches, for being the wonderful little guys you are. I appreciate the heck out of all of you. and I will be back. Okay. Uh, we have three more contenders because I thought I was gonna be faster today. Shucks. Well, let's just keep going down the line then. We've got our cute little priest, I think. I think this is the priest. Uh, let me check my cheat sheet. Hey, we are back. We are back. Uh, yeah. Okay, this is definitely the priest because he's got hair. He's got, you know, like the the ring, the hair ring. The not quite bald, you know? And then I think this one we're fine to stay more monochrome with. I think probably if I stay kind of, whoops, in this yellowy orange range. Uh, the priest is kind of like sandy, dusty looking. So old. Just to make look old, I think, is the trick there. Mm, okay. Um, sorry, this one I'm a little unsure where I want to start. I think I'm gonna actually start and that line was up too big. There we go. Mm, we've got some flowy robes. Maybe I'll have to get a new tip. It seems like mine is skipping a little bit. But also maybe it's just the angle I'm looking at. I'm not sure. The iPads are kind of particular for some reason. Freely, seriously, somebody make me a really nice drawing stylus, please, so I can stop using this Apple Pencil. I I have not found anybody tell me I can also Procreate contract needs to run out at Apple. I don't know how long that contract is. Hopefully it's not like lifetime licensing or anything. That would be sad. I don't actually know. Maybe it is lifetime licensing. Uh but if I could use Procreate and a really nice stylus on a different uh on just like my computer or something, I would every single time. But also I had like okay, so I have not I had. I have a really nice Huion tablet. I think I've told you guys this before. But it's old enough that the frame is a little bit misaligned because even if I put it in the really nice carrying case, it just has some little tiny plastic pins on the inside or something that just got a little bit disconnected, and now the frame shifts a little bit when I move it, so I have to recalibrate it like every single time I use it, and it's terribly annoying. And I'm pretty confident that without like some sort of, because it I've had it for a long time now, so I'm pretty confident that without some sort of like warranty or something that was remaining, there's no way I'm gonna get anybody to fix that for me without just telling me to buy a new one. Uh so yeah. I would maybe use that, and also I have really liked Krita on my computer, which is open source drawing software. We did when we did all of the color wheel characters, I did that in Krita. Um but I don't like having to adjust it every time for one. The pressure sensitivity just like dies randomly now for some reason, which is so dumb. And I don't know, it's just old. It's old and needs replacing. Maybe that's something I could replace with all of your lovely donations if I can find a good price on some of those. But also they're like super expensive now. Like even if I wanted to buy the one I already have, I would pay basically the same price for it now that I did like 4 or 5 years ago, and like on the exact same machine. And if I wanted to get anything that was like an upgrade, it would be like hundreds and hundreds of dollars because it is a pretty nice drawing tablet. Okay, well, I mean, I don't know how I'm supposed to be nice about responding to that one because that just kind of stinks, but it does kind of sting. And I'm sure it's not true. Uh, People are butts though. Uh, he's so cute, guys. Look at all of his little fuzz. But yeah, I don't even use like the actual Apple Pencil tip anyway. Well, maybe she was old and needed replacing. What a butt. But yeah, no, I don't even use the actual Apple Pencil tips. I use like this freaking like metal pencil end thing um that I bought online from a third party company, cuz I really I don't know, I don't like the plastic ends. They feel really clunky to me, and I think they kind of ruin the point of the pencil being so analog because I have my pencils like always super super sharp. Like in real life, all of my pencils are either mechanical and very small so that I cannot make them dull, or uh I have on my desk, like, as just a thing on my desk all the time, a pencil sharpener that is electric and is like a really consistent, like, older style with the rotating sharpener blades, like brother pencil sharpener that, so I just bought at the secondhand store. I'm sure somebody just got rid of it because the bottom was a little bit misaligned, but also I'm this is not a joke. I kind of like shoved it back in to show somebody what was wrong with it, and shoved it good enough that it just stayed there. So it's not broken anymore. Um whoever got rid of it just didn't even want to mess with it good enough to do that. So now it's mine, and it makes all of my pencils really, really sharp, kind of no matter what. And I even have like a little, like, here, I'll show you guys. This is actually, I got it from one of those art snacks boxes, and this is probably one of my favorite things. I've seen them sold all over the place for like not very much money, in various states of, like, professional construction, because they're really cheap. Hold on, I'll just show you guys what I'm talking about. Um, it's here behind me somewhere. Okay. It's a little, like, metal clip thing. It kind of works like, you know how if you have an embroidery loop, there's like a little tension pin on the end. That's kind of how this works. And this is like the little tension pin. So if I just, like, kind of push and twist on it, it comes down, and then I can take this pencil out. But it's just a pencil extender. That's what it is. And because it's this tension pin, it is pretty wide, and I can stick lots of different kinds of pencils in here. And yeah, it works really well. And so if I want to sharpen even a little tiny itty bitty pencil, I can just stick it in my pencil extender and stick it in the pencil sharpener. Anyway, I really like that thing. Uh, but yeah, uh I don't find that the little plastic, like, thicker iPad pencil tips do very much for me. Okay, I don't know those ones, but that sounds specific enough that I'm just gonna Google it, because why the heck not? And by Google, I mean search it. I have to stop saying that because I don't even use Google anymore. Ah, ooh, those look really nice. Yeah, I have a little, like, design kit that I bought from them that I really like. It's got like a bunch of little, like, stencils and a little tiny compass and some other crap in here. Um that I end up using a bunch for random design nonsense. So I would definitely be interested in trying some of their pens. I don't think I have any of their actual like art medium. I didn't really realize that they had any, I guess. But maybe I'll have to go look at their website or something because I'm sure that that is worth checking out, especially if you're that happy that you found them. I think my recent purchase for pens that I've been enjoying is I got these they're called Le Pen uh but they're Japanese and they're by I don't know what Marvi Uchiha is, but they're by Marvi Uchida, whatever that is, and some Japanese company, and or some company where they are made in Japan. Uh, I guess it says the company is based in California, but it also says Uchida of America Corps, so I don't know if it's like the US branch of some pens or something. But anyway, long story short, these have been really nice and they are like the thinnest colored pens I can find cuz I think I've told you guys this before, but I'm a goofy little nerd and when I have been playing that video game I got really addicted to, sorry, I'm getting that bubble in my throat again. Yammering too much. Excuse me. But yeah, I write all my little quests for the game and missions and stuff down in this notebook, and it's like super tiny. The notebook, like here is it next to my face and my hand and my headset, like it's very small. And so this writing is super small. Um excuse me. And honestly, I don't mind writing and reading really small, like especially just for myself to reference. Like if I'm gonna give it to somebody or something, then maybe I want it to be more readable. Oh, hi Bugs. Plant. Oh, yep. Okay, bye. uh, but especially just for myself, I do kind of like reading and writing the itty bitty notebooks, and yeah, it is really hard to find itty bitty colored pens. Oh, my cats are wrestling, I think. Um, but yeah, I I've been kind of thinking maybe I'll get like a really tiny pencil and some colored pencil lead, but also even then, like I'm worried about it smudging or something. Not that I guess the pens never smudge, but they do smudge a surprisingly small amount of the time. Uh, yeah. I have a bunch of notebooks. Um that I have organized very well and used my cute little label machine to turn into things I can distinguish quickly because I used to have a desk that was completely covered in sticky notes all the time, and there is remnants of this on my wall because uh there are up on my wall some sticky notes that are like quotes that I liked or like little positive affirmation nonsense or just things I should check on that are kind of mixed in with the other stuff on my wall, and so I just either haven't bothered to take them down or they're kind of nice and I left them up, but my desk used to be like absolutely covered in physical sticky notes to the point where it was not useful because I would see this huge mass of sticky notes and my brain would just like shut down and not process any of them, and then I would miss stuff because there would be this big important note on my desk that I just didn't even look at because it was in the middle of like two or three other important notes that I didn't want to worry about. So now I bought kind of like as a gimmick, I bought like one of these little tiny composition books. You can hear it. It's over here because this is the first Realm of the Mad God book, and it is like here. It's like completely filled out. Like there, all the pages have quests on them, so it sits in the corner now. Uh, but I did buy just this one. As you can see, it's a little fancier than these other ones. As kind of a gimmick. And then I actually was like, holy crap, I just miss using paper in a way that is convenient. Uh like having a notebook, and this is so nice. And it also gave me like a great excuse to use my label maker because I got to give them like fun little covers like this is my to-do list, and it's got like the honeydew list on the spine and stuff so I can set them all up next to each other and still see what they are. And I got to use my cool hole punch and put bookmarks in the back. So they are like they're very good for me to like have, and I get to kind of improve them all the time. And yeah, I think the next step with those is I keep telling you guys about this cute little Cricut printer that I have, and I realized that or Cricut cutter, sorry, it's not a printing machine. It cuts things, but I kind of realized that if I do ever decide to, you know, use that nice machine and software that I set up, it would probably be really, really easy for me to kind of like mass produce my own cute little notebooks with labels on them and stuff. Uh, and put little like cat stuff laminated to the front or some crap like that, like to just have cute little custom notebooks. And uh then my sister was kind of like, and then some other people, and then also me, uh were kind of like, you could just like sell those. I bet a bunch of people would buy cute little custom notebooks. I was like, so true. Such a good reason for me to get out that cricket machine that my brain has built some big emotional wall around using for some reason. Uh, ADHD is really cool. They are. They're so cool. And I wanted one for so long. And I watched a bunch of people use them. And I was like literally pricing one to buy for myself. And then my sister gave me one for free with like lots of accessories, lots of like press vinyl that I could cut for practice or just for fun or whatever the heck I wanted. And I just never used it. I went, "Oh my god, that's so cool." And then I got really overwhelmed and my brain went, "Ooh, overwhelm. Overwhelm bad. We are building a big wall around the overwhelm." And then I never touched it. Uh, it has been in my to-do list as like a maybe, cuz I have different categories in my to-do list so that I actually get stuff that I need to do done, but that I also don't sit around uh wondering what to do when I don't like have a project, cuz I'm really good at giving myself problems to deal with. I don't know if that's any of you guys, but like if I'm just sitting around being bored, like I want to find something wrong to fix for some reason. Uh cuz it just makes me feel better to fix stuff, and so I just end up going to look for stuff to fix, and sometimes that means I end up like focusing on things that are not really issues. Also, I hate how lopsided his ears are, and I'm going to once again use the digital power of copy paste to make them a little bit less crap. Excuse me while I cheat. Anyway, but yeah, so I have it. I do want to use it. I think it would be very cool. My brain has set up a big random emotional barrier around doing that, and I have to get over that crap for no apparent reason. So it will happen. And I have actively been attempting to get myself to use it. And I even like did some other random productive things. I think almost to like procrastinate doing it. So we'll see. We'll see. I'm doing my best, but sometimes the brain has other ideas, unfortunately, for me. And everybody else that has to deal with me. But it's okay. I will figure it out. And when I do, I will have some cute little custom nonsense for you guys, probably, hopefully, and for me, cause, uh, it's that's the best reason to make stuff, right? Is because you just think it's a thing that people like need, including maybe you. Uh, I think I'm gonna fix that this cheek looks a little bit skinny because I think maybe I just had the circle for his head a little lopsided underneath, and maybe that's why it looked a little bit goofy on the ear to begin with. There. I'm gonna add a couple more of these cute little outline things. But yeah, I also think it would be cool for you guys to get stuff from me that's not just stickers. I think that, like, the stickers are cool, but also I have so much, like, design and machine stuff that I just should and want to be using, but yeah, it is hard to get myself to all the time because I have a bunch of random ADHD nonsense that gets in the way, unfortunately. That's why the stream starting soon screen always has some ADHD joke on it. I did not say real words there for a second. ADHD joke on it. Um, because I have really bad ADHD and it does get in the way of me doing stuff on time and efficiently sometimes, and uh especially without, like, cuz like, especially with it just being me working for myself, right? Like, if I have school deadlines or, like, somebody else is holding me accountable, like, I am pretty decent at getting stuff done on time. But if it's like cleaning the house or, like, me doing things for myself or uh me doing things that, like, people around me are just, like, kind of casually asking me to do, right? I go, okay, cool. This is like a sometime task, and that sometime can be whenever. And then anytime I try to get myself to do it, it's like, okay, but, like, who put that guy in charge? Why do I have to listen to him? Oh, me? So I don't have to listen to him? Cause I'm me. Why would I have to listen to him? And it's like, bruh, okay, but we are me, so listen. It's it's great. It's great. I have to fight with my brain to get it to do things every once in a while. ADHD is so cool. And by that I mean it's a pain in my freaking butt. But way less so now that I have Dax and meds and all that lovely nonsense. So, uh, we're doing it. We're figuring it out slowly but surely. Okay. Um, yeah, that's pretty good. I think I'll just put my signature in his robes at some point. Yeah. Hopefully some cool merch or something. Uh, I also want to make myself some cute little business cards. Uh, cause I got a bunch of compliments just, like, on my art, kind of out and about drawing, and at some point I was talking to this lady who had lots of tattoos, and I didn't realize she was like trying to get my information so she could like probably get a tattoo design or something from me. And she like tried to like ask me for a card or something, and I just didn't have anything for her, and I felt kind of bad. I was like, "Will you look me up like online? Like here's my like username and stuff." Uh and she was like, okay." Uh and then I felt kind of bad. But maybe I can make some cute little business cards and continue to make money so I can put money back in for you guys. And also for the kitties. Because uh I thought about it. I'm sorry. I've been avoiding it, and then I thought about it again. It's so sad. Ah, it's okay. Okay, we're going back to not thinking about it. It's fine. Stickers. Stickers are so cool. Oh, that must not be. Oh, I'm silly. Yeah. And then also the yeah, I don't know. I had lots of people like recommend print shops to me when I said stuff about business cards, and I had to be kind of like I appreciate it but nah, because I feel like there are way too many business cards that I see that are literally just like, okay, here is uh something that looks like a credit card and is a different color than everybody else's business card because I picked this color all myself. And like, if that's all you want your business card to be, then I guess go off, but also that feels like way too little effort considering I'm literally advertising like aesthetics. Like I feel like if you are like if you are a fashion designer or you are a movie producer or you like if you are someone who is in some sort of like a commercial industry where aesthetics and like presentation are part of your brand and marketing and all of that, like, and you just hand somebody a QR code with your logo on it, like that's a little bit, it's a little sad. Especially because usually, uh, if you go onto the interwebs nowadays, unless you pay the website, reading a QR code is gonna inundate you with like a crap ton of ads. You're gonna have to watch all sorts of ads, like just being on somebody's website. It's so sad. So yeah, that if I did some business cards, I would print them myself, probably on like some very nice cardstock paper or something. They would probably have my cute little like link tree because it's like it's purposefully a short link so that you can type it in without having it be much of an issue. I'm pretty sure it's not case sensitive even. And uh I would just and then like, like some basic cute little information, maybe a picture of a cat, I don't know, like little astronaut boy in space probably or something, because blue is a really nice like background color. I don't know, just not not a QR code and a link to my ad covered website. Because I'm sure even if I did have a website, it would probably also be covered in ads because that's just how buying website spaces works now. They just come with ads a lot of the time, I think. Especially if you have lots of foot traffic. But yeah, who knows? Who knows? If I was gonna do something like that, I would probably not do it through my own website anyway. I feel like unless you want to set up things that are like all super specific and for some reason or another like you want to do the shipping yourself. I think that's the big one is if you want to do the shipping yourself. But like for the most part, I feel like there's very little reason nowadays to do like one-stop shop website like stores that are your own store. I mean, unless like you are working with a company or something that's setting it up for you. Yeah. Like shipping is a pain in the butt. Like security is a pain in the butt. Making sure that everybody is fair about like products and stuff is a pain in the butt. So, unless you're like working with a company that has your store set up for you or you want to like have something else on your website and you just happen to have the store because it comes with some store privileges or whatever. Like I feel like there's very little reason to pay for an entire website space just to sell things to people. Like I feel like for the most part if you're doing that like there just has to be some secondary reason or it's not profitable or at least not like maximum profits or whatever. Like I feel like it's probably a lot less profitable is my point because you're and it's also so much more like headache and hassle for everybody involved because if something goes wrong like that person has to individually contact you and like yeah, I think that's probably mostly regulatory stuff. Um but also like just if anything goes wrong, it's so much easier for there to be some sort of official third party medium between like a consumer and an online business because online businesses even more than like foot traffic small town businesses rely so heavily on user feedback and like user comments and stuff. And if one person can just falsely claim that you didn't send them anything and then also take your money, like that is a big liability for small business. It's not a great look, and even if it's not true that you didn't send it to them, and if there's no way to prove it, like it just throws plausible deniability out there for other people that come by your store in the future. And I think that it is way nicer to have just like some company, whatever company that may be, whether it's like Redbubble or Ko-fi or Buy Me a Coffee or whatever other art station, something that people use for their commissions or anything else. I think it's way easier even if you want to have all your stuff in one spot, like some of those are really extensive storefronts. Um, and even if a couple of them require you to pay for listings for like more extensive storefronts, like if you wanted to have an Etsy storefront or something, Etsy makes you pay all sorts of nonsense fees for listings and things. And I think yeah, for the most part, it's just really not worth it to, as a small business anyway, to pay to do all of that by yourself. Like if you are a business. Hi, Bubby. Cat cameo. Hi, Mitchell. Mitchell's gonna come say hi. Sit on the chair. uh, but yeah, I think it's probably mostly not worth it to do by yourself if you don't have to for some reason or another. Uh, just so much extra liability for not a whole lot. Yeah, he attack and sit, and now he flop. Hi. Yeah. Uh, this is not like a child's office chair or anything. I know he makes me look small, but he's just huge. Bye, Lovey. But I love him. He's adorable. He's got such kitten proportions that nobody can ever tell how big he is in pictures unless I like put him next to something, and then I will like show them a picture of like even that office chair one that he's in the corner there where he's with Mushi. Like Mushi just looks tiny and the office chair just looks smaller. But like that's like a big old lazy boy chair and Mushi is like pretty average, if not slightly above average adult male cat size. And Missile's just huge. Missile's like little panther, a little bobcat. He attacked, and you better be ready. Uh Sorry, I'm just noticing I have some little hive spot or some crap on my face. I'll have to put lotion on. I keep fricking with it. I'll have to stop fricking with it too. I'm sure that isn't helping. A little bit of eczema on my face. Uh, it has been better since I remembered to turn the humidifier on. And by remembered, I mean got pressured into by my roommate, which is the best way to do chores. Thank you. He's looking pretty freaking adorable, ain't he? What a cute little goober. And, yeah. I don't know. I don't think he needs anything else. But I'm a little worried about how I'm gonna color some of this particle stuff that I did. We'll see. I think it'll be okay. Sorry, I thought I heard a cat, but I guess not. Must have just been the window and the wind. Or it's the cat not in my room and I just heard it through my headset really well because hypersensitivity, you know. Okay, sorry. I could have sworn I heard something again. Ha ha ha. Yeah, yeah, something like that. I'm certainly not as quick as you with the freaking puns. I was trying to think of one, but now I just look silly because I've waited too long. Uh, no idea. I'm gonna exercise my right to not make any more jokes. In the spirit of the priest, I'm gonna exercise not making any more jokes. He's compelled me not to. I have heard that one. I have heard that one. Uh, I've heard that one, and then I've also heard. Okay, well then, how many? As like a follow up to the joke. Okay, well then, how many hardware engineers does it take to fix a light bulb? And the answer is still none. You should have gotten a better warranty. I think that that one's pretty good. I'm trying to think if I know any good like story jokes that I could tell that I hadn't uh told and that are appropriate all the way through because I have to check them. I know a lot of like I know a lot of jokes that are not safe for work. We will say that because I learned a lot of the jokes that I know that are like really good jokes when I was a teenager and that was really funny. So I have to check them for being family friendly. But oh, you know what? Okay. I think I maybe have told this one before, but I'm gonna tell it again because like my one of my favorite jokes ever, and I'm so sorry if this is gonna bug some people, but it's a blonde joke, and I don't think blondes are stupid. I just think it's funny to have somebody who is a dummy for the point of the joke, and this is like one of my favorite jokes ever is that there are three like criminal mastermind bank robber women, and they're running from the police, and they've gotten away with like this huge string of bank robberies, but because of this tip they are catching up to these like huge criminal mastermind ladies, and one is a blonde and one is a brunette and one is a redhead, and they go and they hide in a pet shop, right? uh and they hide in this pet shop from the police, but because the police are so close to them, they do figure out that they're hiding in the pet shop, but they don't figure out where right away. And so the blonde goes and hides in a potato sack, and the brunette hides in a dog kennel, and the redhead hides in a cat kennel. And so the police come into this pet shop, and the pet shop owner, who wasn't paying very much attention, is like, oh no, I haven't seen them. And people don't usually come in very often. He just wasn't paying enough attention, didn't see them. And so the police say, okay, well, can we just look around? And the guy's like, okay, sure. So the police come in to find these ladies that are hiding in the pet shop, and they scour around for a little bit and they can't really find anything. Um, and then one of the cops thinks they see an empty cat kennel move a little bit funny. So they go over and they kind of nudge the cat kennel with their foot. They kind of give it like not a real kick, but just kind of a sharp tap with the foot, and they're like, "Hello?" And the redhead, thinking quickly, goes and makes cat noise. Goes meow. I don't know if my fucking head, or microphone picked that up. Sorry. Um, and uh, cops go, "Oh, okay, okay. Must only be cats for the pet store in there." And so then the cops go over because they think they see a dog kennel move a little bit funny, and uh and so, also thinking quickly and having heard what just happened, the brunette goes, burp, burp. And the cops again go, oh, must just be dogs for the pet store in there. And then, just for fun, not even because they saw it move or anything, the cops see a weird potato sack on the ground and just kick it, just for the heck of it. And the blonde, having heard what her fellow mastermind criminals have done, uh, says, potatoes, potatoes. And then they all get caught. uh, Sorry, maybe that one's a little long for for the payoff, but I really like that one. I think it's such a good joke. Thank you, thank you. Ugh. Oh, I do know a priest one that is just kind of a short, silly one. So there's a priest, and he is going around a hospital and blessing people and then stealing their lunches. And this is such weird behavior. One of the nurses goes up to him and tries to ask him what he's doing, but all that happens is the nurse gets their lunch stolen, and he says, "Okay, dude, you gotta tell me why." He's like, "Okay, well, because I'm a man of God, and God told me I had to eat everybody's sandwiches." And he's like, "Well, are you paying for them?" He's like, "Well, God's gonna pay for them." And he's like, "So I'm gonna pay for my sandwich?" He's like, "Of course." He's like, "Okay, well, how am I gonna get paid for my sandwich?" And the priest turns to him and looks him dead in the eyes. He goes, "Well, God works in mysterious ways." I like that one too. Of course, I'm gonna pay you for your sandwich. Eventually, at some point through the universe. Uh, let's see, let's see. Do I know any other good police jokes? Uh, oh, why was the nun always shaking in church? All her bad habits. Um, I like that one. That one's cute. Oh, what do you call a nun in a strip club? Lost. Oh, what do you call a nun that makes soap? A habitual liar. Oh no, no! Everybody should wear one. Even old Victorian ladies have boob support. Boob support's important, unfortunately, for those of us with the boobas. Oh, today I found out that photons have mass. I didn't know photons were Catholic. Here, I looked some up. Atheism is a non-profit organization. Here, hold on. I'll read them. I'll read the Taz ones out loud so that they can be fun in the video. Two nuns driving in a car at night when suddenly a vampire lands on the bonnet of one of those nuns. The nun says to the other, "Quick, get out and show him your cross." She gets out, looks at the vampire, and shouts, "Get off my car!" That's pretty good. I like that one. Show him your cross. That's cute. I have just as much authority as the Pope, just not as many people who believe in it. The difference between my boss and the Pope is that the Pope only expects me to kiss his ring. What do you call a Catholic toaster snack? A Pope tart. That's cute. Why can't skeletons play music at church? They never have any organs. A man of God goes to the doctor, and the doctor says, "By Joe, your recovery was a miracle." And the guy goes, "Well, thank God. Now I don't have to pay you." Did you know Jesus had a favorite automobile? All his disciples were of one accord. Oh, okay, okay. This one's a little grim, but I'm gonna tell it. So if you don't want to hear a grim joke, don't listen for a second. What happened when the missionaries wandered upon a tribe of cannibals? Everybody got a taste of Christianity. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I saw it. I had to. It was too good. I really like that. uh I I don't know. Something about cannibal jokes. I don't have any. I don't care about cannibals most of the time, but cannibal jokes just like they always have such good hooks. Yeah, we're gonna get finished up here soon, I think, but we are still live for the end of this cute little priest guy. I'm putting the border on, and I'll have to sign him and add him to our collage and stuff, but yeah, we're still up for a minute telling goofy little church jokes, cause uh yeah, for funsies. Oh, I stopped telling them. Hold on. Uh oh, who was the smartest guy in the whole Bible? Obviously Abraham, he knew a lot. Sorry, that one's a little bit that one's a little theory based. There's a dude and his name is Lot. I will explain the joke for people that don't know church things. I think I've heard that one. I think I have heard that one. Oh, what's a cannibal's favorite dinner? Anything as long as you're included. Here, we'll look up. We've done plenty of church jokes. Let's do cannibal jokes. Okay, I'm not gonna read that one, but also that's a good one. That is a good one. What do cannibals eat in Japan? Ramen. A cannibal took my sister to see a Russell Crowe movie. Gladiator? No, I really miss her actually. Two cannibals are enjoying a clown. One turns to the other and says, I think we got the joke wrong. What does a cannibal get when he's late for dinner? Cold shoulder. How do cannibals freshen their breath? Mentos. Why didn't the cannibal eat at the new restaurant? Cold feet. Two cannibals sat around a campfire. One of them says to the other, I hate my mother in law. The other one responds, just eat the vegetables then. That's pretty good. I like that one too. What happens if a lion is a cannibal? Swallows his pride. Hi, Misha. What's up, baby? What is up with you? My cat is at my feet. He's being cute. Oh, look. It's the crossover joke, guys. I found a cannibal and church joke. Okay, guys. Are you ready? Are you ready? Yeah, he knows. He knows I'm gonna get off soon. Uh, I found the cannibal church joke. Okay. Why don't cannibals eat gospel singers? They're always throwing up their hands. What's what's a cannibal's favorite housewarming gift? A handshake. My friend Carl is a cannibal and he's gotten really self-destructive lately. He's just always so full of himself. Okay. Okay, we're gonna okay. So I'm gonna tell one more and then I think I'm gonna put our little guy in the collage and call it quits and shiz for today. Hi, Mitchell. Show that my kitty can have some of my attention, because clearly he would like it. Uh, I love them so much. They're so stinking cute. Anyway, okay, so last joke. Why was the cannibal a great detective? He was perfect at grilling people. Okay. Okay, that was the last one. That was the end cannibal joke. Priest cat do look so stinking cute. Look at that guy. Oh, he's so cute. He's so stinking cute. And I'm gonna add him to our collage. My cat thinks I'm talking about him. You're so stinking cute too, Bubby. I love you. You're also so stinking cute. Yeah. Hi. You can come back up on the chair? You can come back up if you want. I'm almost done. Yeah? Hi. No, you're gonna run off and wait for me. Okay, okay. Okay, I'm sorry. I saw you type that earlier. I don't know what that acronym means. I'm so bad at acronyms. I know I'm an internet person. I should know all the lingo, but I don't. I don't know all the. Huh? But we do have little priest cat when I get him tucked in here like I want. Yes, Missile. I hear you and I see you, and I'm gonna come play with you in just a minute, Bubs. Aw. Thank you, thank you. I also think they are looking pretty fabulous myself. Look at this sweet little collage of kitties. Aww. And I will do my best to make sure that sometime here very soon that they are all up on the Redbubble for you guys to purchase however you wish as cups or whatever other nonsense. Hi, Missile. I see you. I will come give you attention. And I will go give my cat some attention. But thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. And thank you for all the frickin' donuts today. That was awesome of you guys. I really cannot overstate uh how much you guys just like throwing money at me for being chill is appreciated because that was what all of this is for. Is for me to sit here and be chill and draw cats with you guys and like to be able to do that all the time. So I appreciate the heck out of all of you guys that want to support me for doing that. And I hope that we can keep sitting around and doing this for freaking forever. Is so much fun. And these cats are so cute, and hopefully we can keep on caring for all the cats. I love you, Bubby. Hold on. We will take care of all the cats that we possibly can because they're so cute. And if you guys want to adopt one of these little goobers and you want to know when they're going to go up, I'm pretty sure that Redbubble will email you when I adjust things on my shop if you go and follow me on there. If you don't want to follow me on Redbubble for whatever reason, you don't want to make an account, something like that. If you are following me on one of my other cute little social media things, either YouTube community posts or like the subreddit that we have are probably places where I will put something notification wise up for you guys when these finally do go to my one man army and they get up on the Redbubble for sure. So let me know if you guys want to bother me about that so that I do it faster. I'm sure hi Bobby. I'm sure that you guys are well aware I am a numbers goblin by now. And my cat is gonna come do the outro with us. So thank you guys so much for hanging out. Thank you guys so much for supporting me in all of the wonderful ways that you do, even the cute little lurkers and people that are just watching for fun. Uh and don't even talk to anybody or say anything. You guys are still engagement and I still appreciate all of you engaging the ways that you want to. Uh Thank you so much for hanging out with me. And thank you so much for checking me out on my other stuff. If you guys want to check me out somewhere else, I should have pretty much everything appropriately listed on my link tree in the card now. So if you guys want to go check out my bio and look at anything else I've got going on, it's all down there in the link tree. And I'm going to go play with my cat so that he feels loved and needed like he is. And I hope you guys feel loved and needed like you are. I appreciate the heck out of all of you. So thank you so much. I will see all of you guys next week. Take care of yourselves. Have a good week. Put your gas masks on before you help anybody else with theirs. And I will see everybody in the next one. Bye, guys.